How's everybody doing? Are we ready to return back to Spark the Electric Jester 3? We may have beat the main game last week, but there's apparently a whole bunch of DLC. And by whole bunch, I mean 2 little extras that were added in. So I don't imagine the DLC in this game is going to take terribly long to get through, but we played this for 5 hours last week. I could have done it all in that one session, but by 5 hours, I'm kind of sparked out. So this week, we're returning back to Spark 3 just to finish up that Spark journey. We played all 3 of the main games, and all that's left is just DLC content in number 3. So we might as well round things out and finish that too. So, jumping right in, it looks like from what I researched on this, the DLC for Spark 3 was announced and released around the same time. Looks like by the end of 2022. So this was, from what I can tell, a few months after the game came out. So the game had a little bit of time before it got one more big thing of content, and then this is when the developer has moved on now from Spark. So we're going to explore that stuff now, and we kind of started a little bit of the DLC last week when we were playing through the main game, just to get a feel of what it was. I wasn't even sure exactly what to expect, but we'll go back through those said stages, because we only played, what was it, I think 2? Maybe 1 at most? I can't remember. We'll take a look, because it's all the way over here, near the other side of the map. So this is the final area here. We got this unlocked, New Game Plus. We're not going to be covering that. Not necessary to go through the whole game again. Got our progress menu to see how much we played, and then this stuff here, Area X. So we played 2 stages, and these are both from Spark 2. So to explain that a little bit, this is what we looked at last time. Let me pull up browser feed here. Give it a second. There you go. So this is the set of DLC for Spark 3. These 2 specific areas in question. I'll zoom it in so it'll be easier for people to see. So, oh, jumped too far down. So we have 2 areas here. Area X, which was DLC Part 1, and Area Question Mark, which is DLC Part 2. As you can see, Area X here is called the Special Throwback. This is basically, from what I can understand here, a good chunk of the levels from Spark the Electric Jester 2, making a return in Spark 3. Then you have, after you clear the final stage in Area X, you unlock Area Question Mark, which is Out of Bounds. This is new content exclusive to Spark 3, so we're not doing any more retreading. This has 1 stage and 1 boss fight. So I don't know how long this kind of stuff's going to take. I remember the base game of Spark 2 didn't take us that long to get through. I imagine the stages are going to be very, very similar. But this is when the game's DLC was announced. It was announced in November of 22, and it seems like right around that time, that's when this came out, along with a plush, because marketing. We gotta have some marketing. Yeah, so it's all stages. To confirm this, those stages we saw are all the main stages. We don't have any of the boss stages. It's just all the main levels from Spark 2, which is interesting, and it really kind of defeats the purpose of playing Spark 2 gameplay-wise. You're only playing it for story, so this is interesting to see all these stages come back, and we can play it as whoever we want, technically, because we do have access to other forms of Spark, technically, because of these costumes we unlocked after we beat the game. So we can play as other forms. We'll start off, again, going back through the stages we already started, just to have every piece of DLC into one stream. So let's jump into FM City. So those other forms I talked about, we still have access to the float form here, Fark, and Sparks, the fusion between Spark and Fark, which is still a concept that I'm shocked about was even in this plot. It just didn't really make any sense. Like, I'm gonna be 100% honest. We talked about it in almost every Spark game, but it goes to repeating. The plots in these games are the weakest points. They have little to no reason to exist, and they're very, very confusing to a point where it's just hard to follow. So just ignore half the story, if not all of it, and you can have a good time with these games. Which is not to knock the guy's writing, it's just, it's a little convoluted. It didn't need to be this convoluted. It does kind of make sense to run through the Spark 2 stages with the only character playable from Spark 2, Fark. So, might as well swap to him for a little bit. It doesn't really matter who you actually play as between the other forms of Spark, so to say. Float seems to really be the only one that has different attributes. Because Spark, Fark, and Sparks, from what I can feel, they all feel like they play very similarly. So it's hard to exactly say if there's really a difference or not between those forms. And just like before, we're going to just get whatever we can. I'm not going to be going out of my way for these score medals or time attacks, stuff like that. Because it just doesn't really seem there's much of a point, and it's kind of hard to get all these things. Okay, it does seem like... It feels like a lot of the same combos that Fark had in his adventure I have here. So that's the main thing of playing with him, but I don't know about Sparks. Like, his combos are kind of a fusion between the two, but it doesn't really feel like it's doing that much. But I gotta play as the characters more to really feel their differences. It's also been over a year since I played Spark 2, as I mentioned when we were streaming this game last week, so I don't remember all of Fark's combos in comparison to Sparks. Because he is slightly different. Not by much, though. After this revisit, I'm just at least wanting to get a gauge of what's around the area here. Try to see if we can find any secrets. Just because. Why not? Last time we just rushed through the stage. So this time we'll take it a little bit slower. And there you go. That's the first stage done. Probably not gonna get anything out of that. Just the speed medal, which I think we got from last time, so that doesn't really count. Alright, so from here, let's move on to the next stage. Cursor? Thanks, Cursor. I love how it just randomly get trapped on a stage and won't let go. Classic Spark jank. You can never escape this series' level of technical jank. I will say, and this is definitely cursing it probably, but because the VOD actually got out, I'm happy to say that at least Spark 3 finally broke the curse of each game causing a major problem for the first playthrough, making me have to do a second playthrough, essentially. Because, holy crap, this series has been cursed for me for no real reason. I've always had weird problems with this series, and I don't know why. To be fair, it does feel like these games are held together with string and hope, sometimes on the coding front. So that doesn't help things. I can't tell if Sparks here has the combos that Spark has normally from my upgrade tree, or if it's just a placebo. It's hard to tell. To be fair, also would be hard to tell if I didn't have the combos, if we'd have them now, because I have them all. It's hard to really say. Mind you, that's worth probably like a revisit playthrough just to kind of see what Fark and Sparks have combo-wise if you didn't upgrade Spark's tree, since they're basically Spark. Don't see anything down below. There's a good old checkpoint. Which, to be fair, the old checkpoint system from Spark 2 really does stand out in Spark 3, just because it's not really how the checkpoints were laid out in this game. Or just that obvious. I didn't even know this was an actual dead end of the stage. What's the point? Like, so many dead ends which have no purpose. Like, I would have put a collectible there, honestly. And this version of these stages had that opportunity, because you have the 10 secrets to find on a stage. Yet there's nothing. I don't know why. Okay, so Fark doesn't have the shooting ability, but Sparks does. So he's retaining that skill. So I think Sparks does actually use the combo system you unlock from the shop. That would make sense, at least, in that front. I don't know. Again, I would have to go through the game and not get those combos to really see what would change, because then you just unlock things one at a time, play as the fusion character, and see if there's any difference between them. I'm gonna go left this time. I think before I went straight, if not right. Doesn't necessarily matter which way I go, because it puts me in the same area regardless. Oh man, seriously. That's the one thing I just don't understand about this game specifically compared to 1 and 2. Well, mainly 2, because 1's such a different game in comparison, being 2D. Well, why does this game have fall damage? Spark 2 didn't, and I don't understand why this game needed fall damage. It's kind of weirdly archaic for a game like this to have fall damage. Yeah, it does add new ideas of how you can mitigate the fall damage, so it gives strategy. But it's also just unnecessary. You don't really need it, because the last game worked perfectly fine, this level structure, without it. And then, guess what? You bring those levels back, and you can see how fall damage was not needed, because now it doesn't work in the Spark 2 stages. I have a detriment bringing the Spark 2 stages back with the Spark 3 mechanics. It really shows how one of the said mechanics, fall damage, for lack of better terms, falls flat on its face. It's very unnecessary in my opinion. Also, I'm just noticing. Yep, nope, the RGB light behind me is off. The one that reacts with my voice. It must be dead. I was gonna charge it, but man, it has not been a great opportunity to really charge much of anything this week because of a lot of bad storms. Power kept on flashing the past couple of days. So that, I'll just leave off for the night. Keep the main sign on. Alright, now to new content that we haven't seen from last week. And by new, I mean old new. We haven't played it in this game yet, but we played this a while back. I mean, if I'm playing as Fark, you literally cannot tell. Is he streaming 2 or 3? Because it's so hard to tell on face value. It just looks like I'm playing Spark 2 again. Oh my god, I cannot see those things behind me. I should take care of those enemies because this is really stupid. And they're weak too, so I could have took them out immediately. Okay, I'm not surprised that's where a secret collectible is, because that's where a power-up normally is in this level in Spark 2. I think this is where Edge is, or Edgy, whatever they called the super dark, edgy power-up that's basically Shadow the Hedgehog. Let's not kid ourselves, that's what they're referencing. I will say, like, this is a reflection time too. Because, you know, after watching back some of the stream from last week, I can reflect on this game and the previous ones a little bit better. But I will say, the lack of the power system from the other two games kind of loses the identity of the Spark franchise. Like, honestly, that was one of my favorite parts about both the first and the second game. Even though it did kind of feel a little more shoehorned in for Spark 2, it still kept that identity of Spark 1. And I found it really interesting to have the power-up system, like a Kirby game in a platformer like this. But removing that for this one, I just don't understand why. The identity just kind of lost it at that point. I'm gonna ignore these guys this time because they just take way too long to kill. Hey Matt, how you doing? Nobody see anything here, so I'm just gonna move on. Don't need to fight anything there, so I'm just gonna leave. I do remember this being the most Sonic-like stage from Spark 2, though, because of all the boost pads and the long running sections like this. It's honestly one of my favorite stages from that game. Oh my gosh, I blocked that, but I guess not. Doing alright, that's good to hear. I mean, I'm alright, it's not been a great week, I'll just say that much. Haven't been able to get anything done I need to get done. That's really bad with a busy month heading up. Just terrible weather. Oh yeah, I remember the parry system for Spark specifically being way less forgiving than Spark, so maybe I want to swap back to that character. I'm gonna try that kind of stuff. Really helped to have my camera fixed, huh? I can't see anything during that climb. Oh, my momentum. Again, when this game has momentum like that, you don't want to stop. Feels great. I kind of wish I had a sidestep like Sonic, because that would make that section even easier. Oh, the door's just open. I think that was a combat section in Spark 2, so neat. Yeah, weather is still like a problem for us when it comes to just feeling okay in this household, but it's also been a problem in terms of actually having the lights on. Like, it's been really bad. Had, like, multiple power outages throughout the week. Not been fun. Like, I want to get work done on my computer, but I can't turn it on, so that doesn't really help. I don't know. I hope it calms down, but it's probably not with a storm out in the Gulf. Sometimes it's just gonna get worse. I don't even remember this stage. Because honestly, some stages from Spark 2 are kind of forgettable. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I kind of remember this section with the lava. It looks kind of weird in this game, though. It kind of looks like cheese. It's like very orangey, and that's why I'm thinking cheese more than lava. It doesn't look right. I think... Actually, I kind of remember the stage now because of one problem. There was a laser section I couldn't get through for a while because I didn't know about the parry system allowing you to go through laser gates. And that's like the only time in the game I think they ever did something like that. So if that's still a thing here, I'm not going to get stuck this time because that's a piece of knowledge you just don't forget. Yeah, seriously, why does the lava look so orangey in this? I don't remember it being this orange in Spark 2. I think it was more red. seriously, man, why is fall damage a thing? Ruins the flow. That's where I would have put the secret, not here. It's a weird spot for the secret, because the area was hard to get to. Which is out in the open. The other thing was just a health drop. It's so inconsistent. It seems like that laser issue was just such a nuisance that let's not even bring it back for Spark 3, huh? I see. Because we've already passed that section I had a hard time with in Spark 2 due to some weird jank. It's not in this game, I can see. As it should be. Oh, that's a wall. Can't really run any faster if there's a wall in the way. Yep, and that's it. They didn't have the laser section, and that made that stage infinitely more playable, minus fall damage. Looks like sunshine goop. Kind of, yeah. Looks more like paint than lava. Which is funny, because the lava in that game was literally just hot paint. It's the same concept. Alright, let's give the fusion character a little more love here, because if I keep on playing oh god. If I keep on playing as Fark, then people might just think I'm playing the wrong game again. Because, yeah, it's a little too similar if you just use the Fark skin. I remember this stage having a cool aesthetic, but it's a little too heavy on the fog effect. I remember that. And it seems like that's no different in the Spark 3 engine. Honestly, Sparks feels a lot more like just Spark with a different look in terms of his combat. Maybe slightly more powerful, but he doesn't really feel that different compared to just Spark on its own. Oh yeah, it's really hard to see where I'm going. Like this fog, I remember this being a problem in Spark 2 as well. You can't go too fast in the stage because of the fog being so dense. It's hard to see too far out in front of you. And that problem persists in Spark 3 as well. So unfortunately, the stage's cool gimmick here is also as big as hindrance. Oh, I remember being stopped more by things in 2, so maybe combat sections were removed as well in certain areas, because they were removed in one stage. Yeah, that was pretty simple. Because I think there's more combat barriers, so without those, that stage doesn't really have much. I'm surprised none of these run-throughs are giving me a speed medal yet. I'd be curious to see if it's possible for me to get all the medals in these stages, but it just seems like a grind. I don't even think there's very much of a purpose. It didn't even seem like that was a thing in the achievement system. Like, half of the achievements I can't even get from what I can see, because I need to play on other difficulties. Half of them were just beat the game in X difficulty, so it's literally just playing the game again, which I'm good. I don't need those achievements, I'm good. Oh, I remember this stage. This stage is kind of trippy on its layout. Oh, it's also gonna suck though if I have to do any skydive sections in this, because I remember that being a thing later on too. We're just climbing down a big building. With the fall damage gimmick in this, that's not gonna be great. Yeah, so here's a piece of that said gimmick. Step into this light, and now, instead of being on the floor, we're on the ceiling. Yeah, and we're going, like, up. from the bottom section, so we're technically going down. Really? Hot shot. Okay, at least I got my boost ready. Like, nothing here? Seriously? This is like a nice area to hide a secret. This just feels like a waste to jump down here, then. Like, there's no reason to be down this low. In fact, it's only gonna hinder you, if anything. Again, good place for a secret, and there's nothing. That's why the secrets, I think, in this are kind of hard to find, because half of the areas I think to go to are barren. Okay, this section I remember in Spark 2 that first time really tripped me up just because of how it's laid out. I think I have a general idea of where to go still from that initial playthrough, or playthroughs, because of the technical problems making me play it again. I swear, the series gave me a curse I'm finally able to break. It's like I'm a more competent streamer now or something. Yeah, this section really makes it apparent of just how bad fall damage is for a game like this. Such a pace breaker. Because in 2, you just fall and that's it. Yeah, kill these two first. Learned that lesson before. Nope, too fast, too fast. Let's go fix that. Your attacks are really not telegraphed for long enough. This enemy's kind of ignoring the logic in Spark 3 of when you see him flash, they attack, because he's attacking without the red flash. And we did it once, and I did like 3 attacks out of 1 flash. Not great. Like, to be fair, that was my complaint with 2 and also 3. The combat, kind of just there. It's not the most fleshed out. Like, when I'm saying these complaints, it makes me sound like I don't like these games. That's far from it. I like them. I just think that they're rough around the edges in comparison. I still think Spark 1 did it the best. Going 3D, I really do feel actually hindered this series. Like, the joke of Sonic was always bad when he entered 3D is a kind of legit complaint with the Spark series. Although I still hate the argument for the Sonic one specifically, but that's because of how many gameplay genres that Hedgehog evolved into with 3D. So it didn't capture everyone because of that. But this game is just playing it the same as how the first one did, just a straight platformer with new elements. But those new elements, I don't feel work as well. Yeah, see, like this section, why? Why is there fall damage here? Like, this is stupid. I have to hold this wall for dear life. Otherwise, I die. I don't like this. This section from Spark 2 was really cool. In 3, it's horrendous. Because I could just fall in the goal ring. But not here, because I have to take account of fall damage. It just doesn't make any sense to have fall damage in this kind of game. Why? Yeah, first Spark was fun. Yeah, I mean, it's just such a different game. It just sucks that the first game is technically locked on PC hardware only because of its engine. Since it's using, from what I can understand, it's like a modified engine of the Sonic Before and After sequel games. That's why it's not possible to put it on a console. So, unfortunately, Spark 1 is always going to be PC exclusive just because of the game engine. Spark 2 and 3 are on console because they're just built in, I believe it's Unity. But it's a situation where these two games, I think, are kind of the inferior product. Because they're still good in their own merits, but I think just one was the best game in general. I think it had the best level design, the best kind of gimmick. It felt the best with physics and controls. 2 and 3 kind of felt like they lost their identities a bit from 1. Especially 2. 2 just doesn't need to exist, honestly. It really just existed to kind of be like this spin-off game that turned out to not actually work as a spin-off, so it went right back to the Spark naming. It kind of felt like the Spark game kind of trapped itself in a way, which is why we got Spark 3. Kind of just feels like because of what happened with 2. Okay, Fark, show me what you got instead. Since these enemies were built off Fark's specific combat, I would think his exclusive abilities would make this fight a little bit easier. Kind of. Can't really say how much easier, because I destroyed them by the time I got my power up. I don't know, from what I've been researching too, I think the general consensus from this series, I think is similar to how I feel, because in terms of just like raw review scores from like Metacritic from the user base, it seemed like Spark 1 performed the best. Even with like Steam reviews, it seemed like Spark 1 had the most positivity. 2 and 3 had their own fair share of mixed reception. Especially 2. Again, 2 was just kind of its own weird beast. Very short. It was very, very different gameplay-wise compared to the first, so it was a big departure, and it just didn't feel as polished as 3. But then 3 dropped some of the charm that 1 and 2 had, so again, it's another departure. It's kind of weird to describe. So I can see the general consensus kind of being the same as me. 1's the best. Out of the 2 3D games, 3's the best. 2 exists. Probably just play 3 because 2 levels are in 3. Because it's just, for the most part, better. Outside, if you could take away the fall damage, this would be the perfect game between the 2 3D games. But honestly, the fall damage kind of ruined some of these levels. For the Spark Fark comparison, that maybe I would go back to Fark just to play these stages without fall damage. It's one of those weird situations, but then this has more merit for replayability. If you can get past that fall damage thing alone, it's fine. I just think it's super unnecessary. And that's another reason why I would prefer to play these levels in 3, too. It's just the movement feels a lot better, because it's more refined here. Because wall running makes that section cool. I don't remember this section in Spark 2, but I don't think I ever went the middle path. That's probably why. be fair, some of the levels of Spark 2 really do lend itself to just speed, which really does help on Spark 3 specifically having more speed movement options, so it makes more sense for these levels to be here in this game compared to the game they were built for. Which is very ironic on that sentence. Because some of the things that this game has in terms of mechanics don't work with the Spark 2 stages, as we demonstrated before, with a stage with long falling sections not working with the fall damage mechanic in this game. So it's like some stages play better here and some play worse. It just depends on the stage and the newer gimmicks / controls of Spark 3. Also, I found it funny that you look at the tags for this game on like Twitch, for example, the stream, and it's labeled as a driving game, and there's barely any driving. But then the next game after this is a full-fledged racing game from the dev. I think they put the wrong tag on this one, I'm just saying. You have like 4 car levels, that doesn't make you a driving game. That's like calling every Kirby game a shooter, even though there's like one stage that's a shmup. It's like, that doesn't really count. It has an element of that kind of gameplay. It's an element of a shooter, but it doesn't mean it's a flat-out shooter. Mind you, that's probably also community tags, which take with a grain of salt, because they're never accurate. Always gonna get those like weird comparisons. Oh, I see a secret up there. I just don't know how to get up. I think I can do something like this. Yeah. It's because of this character being a little more floaty. It's this character or float I would have had to gotten that secret with. Try not to use float just because I want to use the other characters we unlocked from beating this game in general. Because it doesn't... like, there's no purpose to have Fark or Sparks as a playable character without this DLC, I feel. It just makes more sense to have him here in the DLC. Because otherwise, what, I'm going to go through the whole game again with New Game Plus just to play as these alternative characters? Oh, man. I'll play with them now. Oh, that barely counted. Oh man, that lighty's a little too strong in the corner, kind of blowing out the whole level. Oh, and I remember this also being like a boss fight at the end of the level too, and that's just absent in this game. So certain elements not being here kind of makes some aspects of these levels a lot shorter. But sometimes it was unnecessary, so it might be for the better, might not be. Like, the more I'm playing these levels, the more I'm realizing now there might be a point to go back to Spark 2 to play these stages, since certain elements are removed for the revisits here. That was my fault. Assault train coming. Still runs in head first in the train. Whoops. I'm not fighting those things again. They're a pain. No need to fight the golems? I'm not going to. I shouldn't have jumped off. This is where I wanted to jump. So here goes another one of those sections that work better in 2 than 3 because of fall damage. Any long falling areas just don't work in this game. So unfortunately, those sections are ruined. Okay, I was wondering what was going to happen there for a second, because I was taking a little too long to get to the victory screen. Yo, the double speed medal. Didn't think I was going to get that, just with that kind of gameplay. I made a mistake. I had to turn around and go back because I jumped off a platform too prematurely. So I wasted time and I still got the speed medal. That is just weirdly, ironically funny. Oh, I remember this stage from 2. It's a long vertical stage, so guess what problem we're gonna have if we fall? We do not want to be falling down this stage, because we will die. It's a guarantee. Although at this point, we're like 60, 70% through our adventure in 2. Because 2, just like 1, had very weird pacing. It kind of felt like, honestly, of the 3 games, Spark 3 had the best pacing for story. Because 1 felt like it was going to end multiple times, and 2 felt like it was going to end halfway through. It just didn't. And then it almost felt like it was going to end again, but didn't. It didn't feel as frequent as 1's, like, we're going to end the story, no, just kidding, here's more game kind of issue. But it did still happen. 3 didn't feel like it was going to abruptly end. In fact, like it was going to... It honestly kind of felt like sometimes it might continue longer. Which is a better problem to have, because that's been the problem I had with the first 2 games. They kind of toyed with the player's mindset of, is it actually done yet? No? Okay. Can't tell you how many people I saw at least play Spark 1 and be like, I think that's it. I beat the game. And they said that like multiple times throughout their playthrough because it kept on happening. That feeling kept on coming back because it was not the most clear of when that storyline ends. And mind you, that happened in 2, but I haven't really seen anyone play Spark 2. I've only seen people play Spark 1 because I think the series kind of just fell off after the first game in the people's eyes because Spark 1, it was a very interesting idea just because, oh, this is the same guy that made Sonic before and after the sequel. These are 2 very cool and unique fan projects of Sonic the Hedgehog, but now he's making his own standalone game. Ooh, I want to see how that turns out. And then people played it, and then they didn't continue to see where the series went after 2. Just because it's like, not to say that the series got like bland to them or anything, it's just like, I don't think people paid mind to Spark after the, I don't know if I can say this. People didn't pay mind after the first game released. After that, it just kind of became a foreign concept in people's heads. I think I have an idea that kind of salvaged this. Okay, that idea is gonna fall flat on its face. This is what I was talking about when we started the stage. We don't want to fall anywhere here because you can't go up this vertical road without walking on it. And the problem is, to do that, you gotta fall all the way back to the very beginning. And with how fast-paced this section is, it's very easy to fall off. In 2, this was always a problem for me in this stage too, but unlike that game, I didn't have to worry about dying by falling too far. In this one, yeah, it's a big problem. Surprised I was able to salvage that. I was gonna die at least 3 separate falls there. Okay, we gotta be nearing the end, right? Let me check my fact list to see what stages we have left. Let me see here. What stage is this? Planetary Stripe? Okay, it's this and 2 more stages and we're done with the Spark 2 stuff. So 3 more stages of a revisit. Which, mind you, this revisit's pretty long. It's about an hour's worth of content. Which, I think this is worth it for free DLC, but also at the same time, this is the most expensive of the 3 Spark games. So, I kind of feel like it had to be free DLC, personally. Because the game already costs like $25. And it's about on par with Spark 1 and 2 on length. You couldn't make paid DLC for something like this because of that alone. It would have been asking way too much from the consumer, so smart call to go free here. Doubly so if it's just a revisit of Spark 2 content as your first pack of DLC. That wouldn't entice a lot of people to buy it. A lot of people don't like retreading the same old stuff in DLC, so it wouldn't have really sold that well. I see that complaint all the time when stuff gets brought back in DLC, but it's paid, and people are just complaining why, and they'll buy it. The only times those kind of DLCs sell is if it's part of a season pack, so you kind of have to buy it to get the other content. That's been the big argument of what, like the Persona 3 DLC, where like half of it's just kind of retread stuff, and then they add like new content and like the final thing in that season pass, which is kind of a ripoff, if you ask me. Oh, there's the ending. Okay, well, I kind of missed my ride out of here, so... how am I gonna get up there? Is there a spring? No? Did I literally just trip at the finish line with no options for getting back? Yeah, it's a good thing I have movement skills, because otherwise I would have been mad. I remember that being a problem with Spark 2 as well, but I have more movement options here to save myself. Alright, second to last level for the Spark 2 revisit. And because of this DLC existing, this song has been in all 3 Spark games. Because this was like the final area song from Spark 1. This was basically used in a lot of the last levels in that game. And that was used for this level here, which was close to the end of Spark 2. And it was absent for 3 until the DLC brought back Spark 2 levels. So 3 for 3 for this song. It's kind of funny when you think about it. Favorite song from the developer. I mean, it's a good song. Okay, how do I get back, though? Okay, here we go. I see a ledge. Oh, these platforms are way too narrow for me to speed along on. I can't really control myself well here. To be fair, I think that was also a problem in 2 as well. So this is a core level issue. Not a specific game problem. Oops. I thought I didn't get the jump to get into the ring, so I almost killed myself because of that. Oh, really? I'm just trying to leave. Want the energy? Going so fast here, I'm not able to stay on the ground. Maybe it wasn't the best thing to use that speed boost when I did. Although, to be fair, this section has its own fair share of speed boosting happening with the boost pads, so bound to go this fast eventually. Really? Can I even get up from here because of the gravity issue? I have to be able to because I see stuff on the other side. Oh, come on! I love how I made that all perfect. No problems at all, and then I get hit with a random bullet. It's like, man, all of that work for nothing. This section I do remember being kind of annoying to go through in Spark 2 because of this gravity shifting. Because you don't really have much room for your double jumping now. I gotta get out of here pretty fast so I don't have to deal with it. Alright, we're good now. Oh look, a fall section that doesn't work in this game because of fall damage. Who would have guessed? Okay, can't really... Wait, can I do that as Spark? Nope, you can't. Okay, that's kind of a problem. I thought I remember being able to parry fire in 2, so I can run through all this in 2, but I can't be certain on that, so don't quote me on that fact or not. I have to play Spark 2 again to see if you can parry the fire in this section. If you can, then that makes this section inherently worse, because you can't in this game. I don't think you're able to. Oh, I thought that was a goal for a second. Oh, yeah, that's right, laser. Both games did this. 1 and 2 had a giant laser in, like, their final section. Got chill. Okay, I thought I can go under that because of the graphic. Okay, no, you're supposed to be able to parry this. And you can't in this game. Because, you know how I can tell you can parry that? The fire itself was lined up with the points. Because of that, the game is leading you to run straight through the fire with a parry. And because of the fact you can't in this game, guess what doesn't work? Oh my god. I am not surprised on that fact. I am not. We're taking a pause break. I need to know, was that like that in 3? I can't remember. We're going to find out because I don't remember if that was like that from 2. If this is a 3 specific problem. I know I just said 3. Ignore me. I'm reading 3 in front of me. I'm going to look at my other VOD. I'm going to do the second playthrough one. I'm going to look at that, and I'm going to see if that was a thing. Okay, I found a clip. Perfect. So, we're all going to witness this together. Perfect, there you go. So, this is the VOD from my second time playing Spark 2 on stream. You parry the fire. Let me repeat. You parry the fire. I was hitting the parry button in this game. Didn't work anymore. That mechanic didn't transfer over. Okay then. That defeats the purpose of that then here. That specific gimmick, it no longer works. So having that kind of level design doesn't work. It failed. Just flat out. It fails. And I'm just making sure I fix something here because it's not showing up correctly. Alright, let's get back to the game itself. My god. The Spark series never ceases to impress me on its level and jankiness. How hard would it have been to program that if it worked in the second game? If you use the second game as your base for the third game, if it's on the same engine and all, how does it miss a feature? That's impressive. Alright, but this should be our last stage for the Spark 2 revisit, because after this stage, it's nothing but boss fights to end out Spark 2. And since we're only playing the stages and not the bosses, then this will be it for the Spark 2 DLC. Which means then we'll just have the area question mark stuff. Which shouldn't be that much if it's only 2 little things, a stage and a boss. Oh god. Didn't like how I'm taunting it, I guess. This section I remember being kind of weird because of all the gravity shifting. I gotta jump over the gravity stuff, but it's a little hard to see. Doubly so if you're moving fast. Yep, I had to test that for my own sake. We're gonna try it as Spark as well. But again, you can parry the fire into and lasers. But in this game, that mechanic, for whatever reason, doesn't transfer over. Okay. Wait a minute. No, it did. How did I parry that? I parried this. Okay, unless that's a fluke. It might have been a fluke. I don't know. I'm trying to parry, it's not working. If it is in this game, it's way less forgiving compared to 2. Because I'm not getting it consistently. Where are those collectibles? I saw stuff here. Oh, here we go. I see it. Really? It's just an energy capsule? This would have been the perfect section to hide one of your hidden collectibles. Surprised that's not here. All I got were points and some energy. That's what's happening. It's way less forgiving. I figured it out because of the bullets. Spark 2, you could just parry through lasers and fire, and it was pretty forgiving on timing, but here in this game, it's gotta be a perfect parry, because Spark's parrying is way less forgiving. It's basically, you hit it, the button, you hit the parry, or you just miss your parry entirely. His is way less forgiving to a point where it's just not reliable. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I should have, instead of doing a boost, I should have held off. Oh, I'm way back here now because of that. Let me get at least the energy capsule. Oh crap. Yeah, I remember this section kind of being a pain because you have to wall run the whole thing. Actually, did I hit the checkpoint from that section? This is new stuff. Maybe I hit a checkpoint when I fell. If I did, that's convenient. Oh yeah, I definitely did. Oh god. I forgot, this section is also very unforgiving if you go out of these circles, because the harsh gravity of the space section around you, that can easily kill you. So I just take constant damage from this. But that's it, thankfully. And from this point forward, it's nothing but boss fights in 2, so that's gonna do it for the Spark 2 revisit. I think some of the stages work best, and how was that a fast enough time to get 2 speed medals? How in the heck? I did terrible in that stage. Guess we'll take it. Overall, I think some of the stages work better in this game, some performed worse. So I'm kind of mixed on that DLC. So now time for the area question mark stuff. So this is Endless Dive. So apparently, deepest floor is 0, current checkpoint. Resume from a checkpoint, which we don't have. Is this trying to set itself up like a roguelike? Because it's an endless specific thing. I don't know. I don't know what the criteria would be to unlock my secret boss, but it looks like this is all combat. What's nice for my sake is I can use Fark when I have my energy meter filled, and I can just beat things up way more efficiently because of the attack buff. The only problem I would have in this kind of situation is health, and I should probably come in here with the healing skill, because then I can heal myself if I have enough energy. Because I don't know how many floors this actually realistically needs to go to unlock the next thing, because it is endless. I do like it's technically minusing floors every time because they're technically going down. That's a nice little touch. And what does this mean when I'm hitting enemies? I'm seeing this HP thing every time I strike. I assume that would be for me, but I'm not getting any health back. Maybe that's like a draining health. I'll have to hit one of the enemies and walk away to see if its health drains. I only want to do that when there's like one enemy left. Doesn't seem like it's doing that, so I have no idea what this is doing. Although everything's doing the HP thing, so it's not the attacks exclusively from Sparks. Dude, I'm so strong when I have my meter fully filled like that with Fark. I can do so much damage. Well, say my fingers are getting tired from all this combat, and we just started. That's saying a lot. Because it's just mindless button mashing. That's the problem. It's not like I can time the buttons out. I have to just constantly hit them to do anything. What is this thing? Okay, so you don't want to use that ability and then swap to a different form because you lose all your energy and also the buff. I wanted to know that, and this seemed like a good time to try going between phases. How the heck do I break your guys' shields? Seriously. I did this before with Fark, but I had the energy on. There we go. Okay, it's a parry. So I think these enemies are from 2. But I didn't remember how they work, because there's nothing like that in this game. Dude, seriously? I can't guard that. I can guard this. There, good. Alright, go back to Fark. And power up. The slowest moving arrow, and I walked straight into that because of how the camera was. My fault. I'm losing a lot of health here. The heck is the enemy with the hammer? I don't think I've ever seen that thing before. Unless it's in 2, because I don't remember that guy at all from 2. I should try just standard Spark moves now. Just to get a feel of my combat slightly different, which it should be, because I unlock more moves with Spark. The timer? What? Why is there a timer all of a sudden? That's so random. I didn't have a timer for the entire gauntlet so far, and that was a minute timer. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Why was there a timer for that one? I didn't need it. I knew that would happen. I'm trying to avoid the sludge. And again, random timer. I don't know what happens when the timer hits 0. I assume I just take a bunch of damage and then die. Oh, speaking of which. Yep, and there we go. I got punted. Alright, so I continue because I have my lives pretty filled. Only problem is, though, the timer didn't reset. Their health didn't either, so that's a plus. Oh my gosh, please stop. Dude, I hate how the timer doesn't move slow, but everything else does when I power up like this is Spark. That makes no sense. Like, anything that has the slowdown effect, it doesn't affect the timer. Which I don't know why. Oh man, Saved by the Bell. What are these? Sawman Mark II. Okay. Wow, I thought I parried that, but I guess I didn't. Okay, that one I knew I didn't parry, so that one's on me. I get him out of here. All right, 21. Another timer, because why not? Although these guys aren't that strong, so they're not that bad to take out. Can I just quit at any time? Looks like I can. I just don't know if I should. I'm going until I lose my lives. Why do I have a medal counter in this stage? There's no secrets in this. At least I thought not. Didn't look like there were on the stage select. So many random timer sections now. I've just been hitting the timer floors. Not great. Because now I'm running out of energy. And I gotta keep on parrying, so I was wasting my time. Oh my gosh, I gotta just keep on hitting the left bumper. Because every time I turn around, there's a thing I gotta parry. Yeah, get rid of the archers first, because these guys are the biggest threat. Yo, that's a weird attack, but I like it. Okay, I don't like that, though. Get out of here. All clarities. These are pretty easy from what I remember in the final fight. Because they have, like, no health. We've been here already for like 12 minutes. I didn't even realize. This is just that long of a gauntlet. It does feel like Sparks is probably the best character to use for this, though, outside of having the power up with Spark, just because of this damage output. Dude, I'm juggling him on my head. I can't attack him because he's above me. Oh, this stuff is moving. That's gonna make things a little more complicated. I can't do anything in that section. Alright, good. Just stay away from it. Oh, jeez, get out of that section. Oh, not again. So we have the lives. Fine. It does seem like, how many floors is it? I think it's like every 5 or so we're getting a life. I haven't been paying attention to that. Because I noticed that we got more. We started with 2. Oh, what's this song? This is the final, like, fight music from, like, the Fark story in Spark 1. Along with some of like the standard mini boss themes in Spark 2. Which we did hear in this game anyways. It did bring over another song that's in like all 3 games when you think about it. I think it's every 10 floors, so I just got a life. That makes sense. I'm going till my lives go out. That's the thing, because I don't know how much I have to realistically do for the second part of this DLC to unlock. So much going on at once, can't do a thing. Can't combo if I can't get a combo started. Oh my gosh. This form's kind of useless in this fight because of all the destruction. Alright, get out of that. I parried that, but it didn't count. Must have been too strong of an attack, or I parried late. Oh, he had to get the last shot out before he died, huh? Okay, 35. We're still going. Oh my gosh, how am I supposed to do anything in that kind of situation? Just pushing me right in the goop. No, not again. That's so unfair. No, you don't. No, don't you dare. As long as I get knocked in the center, it's fine. I do get like 1 thing of health back per wave clear though, so I gotta use that to my advantage a little bit. I say as I die. See? I know it's coming. Do I still have the power though? Oh, I kinda do. Because it burned through in that screen. Okay, these robots have got to go. I can't do anything with these attacks because he can't parry a laser. If you stand still for too long, then you just take the laser's brute because you can't see it and it'll shoot you when you're standing still. See, case in point. I took care of the one that can heal them, so I don't have to worry about that. Get out of there because they're gonna aim at me. Kind of random to have a parry enemy in the middle of this. Just didn't get to exist because of that. Because I parried instantly because these goons. Oh, I died, jumped in time. Oh, okay. That looked weird when I canceled the animation. Was he doing that? Oh, the standard finger gun. I thought he was flipping people off for a second. Well, what is this? They're like mini bombs. Thankfully, I can just shoot them from distance. Doesn't matter. I can't move. I'm stun locked. Oh, come on. And most of these fights now have some kind of goop around the arena, so I can't move that far out in the arena area. Which is a real big problem if I get knocked down like this from a kick. I had a feeling, but I was hoping. He won't get out of the goop! Get out of the goop! Come on, I can't fight you over there. That's so unfair. I'm gonna have to just projectile fight you. Thank you. It's so cheap you not to fight me in my own natural habitat. What are these? Oh, it's 3 of them. That was only 2. Oh, what is this? They all get to do the same attack all at once. That's not fair. Get out of my way. Only I could be on the main character, don't you know? Okay, didn't think I could parry that. Normally you can't parry yellow attacks. Dude, I don't like when I get airborne like that. I can't move. So by the time I can regain movement, there's another attack happening. Like, I find it interesting this game is doing an endless combat floor thing, right? But it's also... Spark 2 and 3's weakest aspects, I do feel, is the combat system. Like, this game at least fleshed it out more, but it's still not the strongest suit. So getting a whole thing of DLC just for combat, I don't know. It's interesting. I think it was a cool idea. It's just not for me kind of content. I don't care for the combat too much in Spark 2 and 3. It's just mindless button mashing. That's the combat system in this. Dude, he is like trapped between the two worst areas to go in. I'm not even bothering. I'm just gonna stay here and just shoot you. No timer? I don't care. I can zone. Oh, I thought I had my energy filled. Never mind. This only has like 30 seconds though. This is a strict one. It's a really good thing I brought in Sparks and Fark for this, because I don't know if I'd be getting through this without these two. Their abilities slash powers, the only reason why I can get through some of these floors really fast. Oh, that's the doppelganger Fark. Dude, can't really do much in this phase. I would say in some ways this is easier than what I was dealing with, in some ways harder because he's more aggressive. Wow, I couldn't even see the screen. It was nothing but white. Did I parry that or not? I couldn't tell. I don't think I did. Okay, that definitely no. It's fine. Honestly, this fight is really not doable in like 1 health, so I'd rather get the refill. I need that meter filled, and then Fark can just destroy double. Okay, it's endpoint. I shredded the guy's health with that power on. Oh, the trifecta. All the bosses I just fought in this specific wave, they're all here. Honestly, Double's the worst one. I should focus on him first. He's very aggressive, very fast, and half his attacks are hard to dodge slash parry. Fark honestly might be the easiest one to fight of the three. Kind of just depends. There, double's gone. Let me do this, get a power boost. Now I can fight Fark. Yeah, he actually wasn't that bad. Did a lot of damage, though. All right, got another checkpoint and another life. I'm going until I'm losing lives to this rate, because I have not actually died enough to be a problem yet. Only one time I die per wave, if that. And then from there, I get a life back after, like, 10 floors, so it hasn't really changed much. How did that hit me from way over here? The graphic wasn't even on the screen where I was in relation. Okay, that makes sense this time. Okay, yeah, Fark's being more of a problem right now than the other one. Yeah, get him out of here. Or technically he's EJ, because that's not the real Fark, it's the copy. It's funny how Fark's technically a copy of Spark, and there's a copy of him, so we got a copy of a copy. Oh, clarities. I like how the name is just a bunch of keyboard slam. Okay, and immediately cannot fight him. Great. I love when they go out of bounds. You know what? This is fine with me. Because okay. I was going to say, if I keep on calling him in the air, then I don't have to worry about his attacks. And then he landed, so yeah. Short-lived. I can do this. Finish it off. No, this is endless. I don't think they tell you how many floors you do, because it's endless. You just go until you die, fully. And the question is, I don't know how much I need to do technically to unlock the second part of this, because there is another piece of this area question mark. You might just have to play this and then it unlocks. I don't know. Unfortunately, there's no real information in the game about how this DLC works. You just kind of have to assume or read outside material. AKA fan wikis. So I might just consult wiki just to see when we unlock the other stage from this. But again, I'm just going until I have no more lives, which could be a while. It's only been 30 minutes of this. Is that 2 fakers? Okay, 1's not that bad, 2 is pretty bad. I need the power. To be fair, I could just zone them at this point. I could just stay here from a distance and just shoot. It's just I'm so far away, I can't lock on. There you go. Okay, that's good. Oh, really? That's not even close to fair. No, I couldn't even jump out of that because of my firing. I shouldn't have done the finger gun. Oh, I love respawning into damage. That's my favorite. Because the enemies still go like you're on the field when you're dead. Oh my god. This floor specifically is wrecking me right now. You know what? This is fine by me. I'll just chill up here. This is the most pathetic way of winning, but it works, and I'll take it. You can't do a single thing if I'm up in the air, so I'm fine with that. What is this? Was that the... Why is he wearing a sweater? I just noticed that. What's with the hoodie? This, I think, is like the Grim Reaper fight from Spark 1, just now in 3D. Because I remember this guy. I just don't remember the sweater. Or the hoodie. I keep calling it a sweater. I don't know why. You know, just like before, this is effective, so I might as well. It doesn't do much damage, but it keeps me safe. And he's not moving from the corner, so I might as well. Oh yeah, definitely when he's doing this attack. I don't want to move. He found a way to break the strategy, though. Give that guy credit. Oh, bad timing. Oh, come on, man. I have like 0 time to react to that. I hit the button, but I couldn't get the attack out because of animation difference. That's why I don't like the combat as much in Spark 2 and 3. It just sometimes feels like your reactions have to be frame perfect to the parry system. Like the parry system specifically is way too unforgiving. And it's sad to see that it's somewhat better, but also not in the 3rd game. Okay. I literally cannot see. This is unfair. I'm landing into attacks. This is the worst. He is just standing on his friend. I don't think that's even close to fair. I like all these copy beasts from like the Fark playthrough in 1 though, because you always saw these in 1. So it's a nice callback. Dude, I hate this camera. Thank you. Oh, I guess I'm not fighting you then. Dude, I really hate being knocked into the slime outside because it's a double hit if that happens. And there's nothing you can do to avoid that. I get why it's there for challenge, but it does sometimes feel a little cheap if an enemy just knocks you into it. You just can't control that. Like, I'd rather be knocked this direction than the middle. Oh, how was that so long of a foot? Use foot extension, it's super effective. 2 doubles? Dear God, help me. That's the worst thing to see. Double is the worst one to fight, and now I gotta fight two of them. Just basically mash the parry button. That's what this is gonna become. Did I defeat one of them? Well, that just kind of happened then. Alright, we'll take it. There's another extra life. Oh, there's another double, but this time he's the upgraded one, because I can tell he's looking different. So that's the one that's going to do more damage. Oh, crap. My controller's being locked up from this other spirit. I need to defeat this other, like, mage thing. God, I don't like how the camera's also, like, zooming down like that. I can't see anything when it does that kind of crap. Oh, that's just unfair. The zone was nowhere near me. I remember this other form of double being way worse to fight. Gosh, man, I don't like fighting this double. This nightmare version is horrible. Seriously horrible. Yeah, Lily cannot really do anything in that situation. I didn't have enough time to run, so I just figured I'm gonna attack him. He also has so much health, too. Like, this double has, like, an insane amount of health. That's just so stupid! Why could he do his attack when he couldn't even move? I can't do anything about that. That's so unfair. At least the faker EJ is way easier to fight because I can just constantly shoot. Copywork Spark? What in the heck is this thing? This is like from the cutscene. We never saw this thing in action. It's a cutscene specific enemy. Oh, come on, I couldn't move. And now he's not telegraphing the attack anymore. That's really great design. Can't stop me. I know how to zone. Alright, 64. We're still going. Dude, I hit the parry button too. What is this? Get him out of here. This is a repeat from like 64. It's the same exact floor. So same strategies apply. Dude, I can't see. I don't like when their attacks take the entire screen. Dude, stop grabbing! I'm getting womboed over here. Don't you know wobbling is banned in Melee? That's the same thing. This is just wobbling. This is wobbling, man. Stop that. Dude, I parried that like 5 different times. How did I not get the timing? Stop with the wobbling. I thought I had my energy full. Now I should. Okay, nice parry. Like 0.5 seconds to react. Did you react? Sorry, you didn't. Okay, funny. God, dude, seriously, why do these attacks like sometimes frame 1? Come on, stop that. Oh, dude! You don't have enough time sometimes. Like, sometimes you get enough time, sometimes you don't on that specific attack. In that case, I did not, because I was in the air. God, man. It's like, I wish the parry times in this series were more consistent, and then, like, you got about 2 seconds to dodge, and then you got, like, literally that fast. You can't understand what I'm saying? That's the timing you gotta deal with. It's literally, like, 0.25 seconds sometimes. It's way too fast. Get him out of here. Oh, I don't have my meter. Now I should. Dude, I waste so much of my meter's time, too. That's the worst part. Oh my gosh, stop! Seriously. I'm already down for the count. You don't have to hit me multiple times. Just keep him juggled. Oh, I wish I could keep you in the air forever. It'd be great. Thank you. Well, I got an extra life out of that. There's 2 of them now! Oh, crap. I feel like our run's gonna end at the 70s. I just have this feeling. I think you could see my feeling. Dude, I'm doing like no damage to these 2 because I can't stay close enough to do any attacks. Every time I'm close enough, they do some kind of big AoE style attack and I gotta run. I gotta take advantage of the moment I have here to do any damage. Oh, come on. I couldn't even see it because it was off the screen. Finding one of these is not that big of a deal, but 2 copywork sparks is horrible, man. I would not recommend this to my worst enemy, because it's terrible. God. Please tell me that's not close enough. Okay, good. Alright, one's down, so now it's way more doable. Although the lasers from the other one is still in the field. I'm just finishing off like this. I don't care. I just want out. I want out of here. A proper boss with a timer is new for this. There's a reason why they give you 2 minutes, though. This guy has a lot of health. You can't do 1. If they did that, that'd be really mean. I don't like the explosion attacks like that from enemies, because there's just not enough time to get out half the time you try. Dude, seriously, I was running out of there. I had no time. Like, I don't understand that crap, seriously. That's the worst part about this game sometimes. Both 2 and 3 had this problem with the combat. You don't have enough time sometimes to react. Alright, I had to take a chance for that, but I got him. Another timer one? Really? At least this time it's not like a boss fight per se, it's just some mooks. can't parry that because it's a non-parryable attack and I had nowhere to go. This might be it. I don't know if I'm getting out of this one. 2 minutes against these kind of enemies? Not great. Okay, never mind. This is way easier than I thought as soon as I got the power of Spark. Because they're just shooting through their health now. Oh, but all the Reaper enemies here, all these copies are going to be a problem. Because these are both very aggressive enemies. Oh, come on. I was hitting the parry button, but the slowdown made it impossible to parry. It ate my said move. Oh my god, this is legit it though. If I get out of this copy floor, I will be amazed. Dude, that is so unfair. I'm literally getting up with zero control. On, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. I am very, very shocked we got out of that one. We should have been dead. We probably won't be now, though. I don't even recognize half of these enemies. Because I haven't fought in so long. Yep, that was the one. We didn't die to all the Grim Reaper style enemies. No, it was the random mooks. Of course. Of course, the random mooks. Well, was that enough to actually unlock the other thing in this DLC pack? Because honestly, my hands feel like they're asleep. Nope, that... You gotta be kidding me. What's the criteria for this garbage? Because there's another thing after this. There's a boss. What do I have to do for that? Are you kidding me? 101 floors need to be cleared. Holy crap. Why? That's way too excessive. 101. Alright, well, it counts my deepest floor and my checkpoint, so I'm going to use that to my advantage. So I'm going to stock myself for this. Because there's no way I'm going back in as I was. This is excessive. I was going to compliment this DLC for trying to do something a little bit different with just the idea of things here, right? I was going to say, this is interesting because you're getting more use out of the combat system in this game. Because there's not many opportunities for combat. In fact, thinking about it, there was only one combat-specific focused stage for the multiplayer. And like 2 or 3 stages specifically just for combat as a whole. And then you make this 101 floors. Just to unlock the other part of the DLC. I'm sorry, that's excessive. I never bought the temp shield, I just realized that. Well, now I did. Do I go with temp shield or overcharge? That's the thing. Because this will give me more power. At a cost of 3 points. This is also 3 points. It doesn't show you how long the shield's active for, though. I almost feel like that's better. But I think overcharge lasts longer because it's until your meter's done, and I can use this on Sparks too. I don't need Fark. I'm gonna go with this. And I'm gonna keep the other two for now. If I need the other ability, I will come back. Okay. So, for reference sake, I'm going to show this. This is the page detailing this stuff, where we need 101 floors to be cleared to access our other boss in the said DLC. Apparently, after floor 109, the layout resets to floor 1, but harder, excuse me. So there's 109 floors total until it resets. You get all this stuff. It's a little excessive, if you ask me. I don't like this. I don't really like this idea as much. It was okay until they ramped up the overall difficulty of it near the end. And it's just way too long. And it's not really endless if it has a reset point. All aboard, hell. I thought this DLC would maybe be like an hour or 2 hours tops. I did not realize I crammed in padding mode here, because this is just padding. This is literally the definition of padding. Oh my gosh, I'm like taking so many hits. You know what? No. That's a terrible first attempt. I literally wasted half of my health and I didn't do anything. I'm trying again. I will at least say its saving grace is that you do get checkpoints every 10 floors, and that technically also carries over in deaths. Because I thought checkpoint on that front would have been just you restart if you had to like save and quit. But thankfully it's also with deaths. At least they're kind enough on that front. It's still way too long. I know it's endless, that's the kind of the point, but to unlock the next thing in the chain, you should have had like 50, not 100. So that gave me back 1 bar of health. Ironically, just doing this specifically with my finger gun is giving me more energy than me just fighting normally. So, as stupid as this is the strategy to work here. And Spark specifically has a little bit more power to him than Fark does with this said laser. Although Fark shoots a little bit faster, so I don't know. Oh, well, he can also move. Never mind. I think Fark is better for the laser gun thing. If I die here, I'm just resetting the checkpoint again. I might actually just want to do Sparks and have maybe another thing on. Like, maybe the combo. Now thinking about it, maybe having the combo shot would work, because then I can build energy faster. That could be a good idea. You know what? Yeah, because I'm eating it now. I'm literally unable to pause doing all that too. I'm going to do exactly what I said. I'm going to change out my Fark equip. And I'm going to get the combo one. Get the combo shot. That should hopefully do more. The only thing is, I think I want to put Sparks on... Oh, no, he already is down. I'm going to put him over here. I think I might want... I'm trying to think how this would work movement-wise. Okay, I think I know how I want to equip this. Extra powers. Heal, I'm going to move down here. Multi-shot here. Because remember, if I hold down the trigger, the left trigger, I can use these with buttons too. And it might be easier to move around with holding down the trigger and then shooting with Y. I think that's the play. And this attack only uses 1 unit of energy, so I might get more energy by using it. We'll see. Kind of. Actually, it's not as worth as I thought. That's not doing as much to actually help in the long scheme, so I might just be better just doing the normal attack. And then going for overdrive. Dude, why is it the moment I want to attack these enemies, they're both super aggressive? But they're so hostile while I was so far away. It's so dumb. Peak gameplay. This is peak gameplay right now. I'm just doing this at this point. I don't care. It's working. And I get to heal myself once I get enough energy. So I might as well just zone. It's not effective on damage, but it's effective on keeping health. And they're not moving. So I might as well just zone. Damn, already back to full health. This one is almost dead. Because I'm afraid of rushing in, taking too much damage again. Now my finger's getting tired instead of my thumbs. The trade-off. When there's one left, I'll go in and actually attack. As of right now, zoning. You may not like it, but this is what peak gameplay looks like. Look at how much faster we can do this, because I can actually fight now. Thank you. Jeez, man. What a fight. 4.5 minutes. Well, close to 4, realistically, to kill one. And then the other one just went down in 30 seconds. Because all I had to do at that point was actually fight. Dude, that attack is the worst. Yeah, you can't zone this one. I hate that attack so much. There's literally nothing you can do to dodge it. You just have to deal with it. And in that situation, there's literally nothing to do because I can't move. Oh, this is such a garbage thing of DLC, man. I was enjoying it until I got here. And then it just fell apart hard. Because this is so horrible. I think I need to keep Arc, because my damage output sucks still. I can combine that with Overdrive, maybe. Oh my god. Dude, my timer's almost done, and I don't even have, like, half its health gone. And I'm almost dead again. Like, this fight is terrible. I can't do anything. Literally everything I'm doing is getting nullified. I only have 10 seconds left, so it doesn't matter. Well, I guess now we got to find out what happens when the timer hits 0 in one of these timed fights. It's gonna happen. You lose a life. It insta-kills you. At least it resets the timer, but man, that really sucks, because I just need a little more time, and I might have been able to defeat this guy without actually losing another life. Yeah, I need Fark back. Holy crap, he made a massive difference. I didn't realize just how much of a difference he made until I lost him. Because that damage combo system actually worked better for him than me using Overdrive some points. Like, Overdrive thought would be better, because I can use it with any character. But now I want to combine it with Fark. Oh my god, dude, I'm getting juggled. Like, right now, I'm not caring to heal just because if I die, I die. I don't care. Because if I do, I'm going to re-equip myself. Dude, that's so unfair. 0.5 seconds to react. God, this is so stupid. Yep, this is not gonna work. I wanted to just zone out for a while, trying to build up my energy just to refill health, and I don't think these two are gonna really give me much of a chance for that. I hit parry so many times and not a single one of them came out. I don't know if I'm doing damage to this beast at this point. Like that, everything's taking like chump change damage right now. I need Fark. I really need him. He was so much stronger. How in the world, man? I'm seeing the damage differences now. It's insane just how much of a difference he made. Holy crap. God, this is horrible. I would not recommend this. I'm glad this didn't cost money, because I feel like I'd be needing a refund. Like, how many lifetimes ago? Okay, so Jester powers. I'm gonna need Spark. I'm gonna put him over here. Then we're gonna go into extra powers. Heal is up. And now I'm debating, do I do Temp Shield or not? Because then I don't have to worry about taking damage, and I can combine that. But I also am curious how much power Overdrive can do here, Overcharge, with my Fark power, if I can even combine them. The only problem is I wouldn't have that much time. That's the problem. Because Fark drains the meter. I use 3 different points of the meter, which is almost dry. I might be better off going with the Temp Shield. Just because I already have a bump. I'm gonna try it. Because there's so many other things attacking me in later sections. I need more defense and offense. Fark will give me the offense. Sucks. I really just need to get through this because I just want to see the other fight they added. But I gotta go through so much garbage just to get to this extra DLC fight. Like, this is excessive just to get to one new fight. Oh, okay, I had like no time for that. So the shield I cannot combine with the power from Fark. And it doesn't last that long. It was like maybe 5 seconds, if that. The shield is worse. Huh. Okay. So it's basically healing and overdrive. The only 2 things I gotta focus on, because the shield is almost worthless. If it lasts for only like 5 seconds, if that, overdrive is like 15. So why would I use that? Give me this. Just worthless shield. That's another thing. I need my combos to go up to do more damage, too. So I gotta be constantly attacking for that. Actually, would it just make more sense to stay as Spark right now and then do this? It might, actually. Because I can do a lot of damage here. Yep, this makes more sense. I'm going to stick with Spark. Because then I can use more abilities all at once. And Overdrive lasts for so long. This is why, like I said, it's so worthless to have the shield. Because look at how long that lasted. The shield was nothing. Like, I'm doing so much more here with Overdrive, so I'm gonna just stick with that. Dude, why couldn't I do anything? I'm like mashing buttons, but he's not doing anything in between the parries. Okay, barely. Not enough energy. He knocked the energy out of me the frame I hit the button. It's so unfair. Don't care, just getting energy. Dude, seriously, stop with the frame perfect timing on your parry system. So janky. Dude, I can't move. I'm literally stun locked. Wow, the moment I got all the health back, immediately gone. Did not last. And there was a life. I knew that if I was going to lose a life, it had to be here because of all the damage I was taking. Dude, this is so stupid. Get me out of the corner. Oh my god. Stop with the slowdown attacks. Like, when the game does that slowdown, I literally cannot move. Like, I hate this so much. It doesn't do anything for me to react, because all it's doing at that point is delaying the inevitable. Good. This is the one I want alive, because I'm going to use him the zone with. Dude, why? I got hit with nothing. Oh, for God's sakes. Get out of here. This is where we died before, so I don't know what's past this. But thankfully, no timer here. I can use this ability now to just get my health back. This is fine by me. You're in a stun lock. I'm in a farming section. You can't hit me from down there. You keep aiming straight. I'm just gonna keep on shooting you. You can move further back. It's still not helping. Take out the clarities first, because we know that these aren't really a threat. We're gonna use these to farm. Finally, progression. We're done with the 70s. I'm in the 80s now. So I don't have to worry about that stupid crap from the beginning anymore. Mind you, I gotta fight 2 flints, and that's a lot. This is just parry the fight, because there's so much going on, you can't go without a parry. That's the problem with 2 of them being in the same exact arena. Like, there's a reason why you never did this in the main game. Because it doesn't work. I'm noticing a trend. The DLC somehow combines the stuff that doesn't work into a single section. Because the Fark levels have the same problem. God, dude, seriously, it's like bop, 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 bop. Like, I'm hearing the sound effect way too much. It's gonna haunt me in my nightmares. One's almost dead. I don't know which one it is, because they're the exact same enemy. And when I hit the other, yeah, there you go, finally. When I hit the other one, it's masking the other one's health bar, because I'm just replacing it with the one I'm hitting. Dude, seriously, with the stun locking, that's gotta stop. This arena's a mess, too. Like, what with these laser placements? And I keep on taking damage, so I'm losing my energy. Dude. Dude, why are you in the corner that I can't move in? This thing is horrible to fight. Like, absolutely horrible. This is the worst arena for it, too, because it's nothing but lasers everywhere, so I can't move in, like, half these areas. I'm gonna die when it comes to the timer. That's a guarantee at the rate I'm going, which is unfortunate, so I'm gonna lose a life here in a minute, so don't worry about healing. What is this? I'm just trying to escape the space-time to continuum at this point. Holy crap, how did I not lose on time alone? Oh, for God's sake, that's my fault. Expecting the phase to change, and it never did. Heal, heal, heal. I'm mashing up, come on. Oh, this piece of garbage, I swear. Knocking me into a dead area like that, I'm just guaranteed to get a hit. That's so unfair. No, see? Like, I can't do anything when that happens. That's a double hit guaranteed. timer on this. Okay. Oh, it's also the copy Spark thing. Great. Ignore him. Focus on the Reaper. Okay, that's good. If it's doing an attack, doesn't matter. I gotta go the rest of this fight without using overdrive, so I'm gonna heal. A minute should be enough time, especially to give up more of my energy like this. It should be okay. Yeah, because I'm doing so much damage right now. That was worth it. I need another heal, though. Okay, this one maybe not worth skipping out on healing instead of overdrive. I gotta use overdrive. There's not enough time. Dude, I can't even tell what attack's coming out with the slowdown. Please stop. That is actually more hurtful for the player than helpful, even though that's the whole point of it. Oh. Okay, we got double here, but the aggressive version. I jumped too. That's the worst part. It says jump, I did. Game did not care. Because that attack is more than just jump to get away. Oh, I almost had it without dying, too. That's the worst part. Alright, the fart clones. Literally, I'm getting a combo here. Worst part is I'm 2 floors away from a checkpoint, so I don't want to lose this. Don't care if cheap. They don't have any power against me if I'm doing this. And there's no timer. I'm good with it. Can the camera please stop trying to go through the floor? That'd be great. I can't see anything with this camera. It's so horrible. It's like someone taking my monitor right now and shaking it. I have to beat this fight for the checkpoint too. That's the worst part. And I'm at the end of my ropes. I can't see anything with this camera. It's so shaky. It's disgusting. Oh, I got double. Okay, okay, that's good. I can focus on one now. Focus on getting health. Whoa, buddy. Okay, don't know why I'm up here. Come on, zone him, zone him, zone him. No, no, don't take the hit. No! I was like this close. It was like pixels away from getting the health. Oh, now I gotta do 10 more floors of that crap. Oh my god. So mad. Because the attack came out of another attack. I can't anticipate attacks and attacks. Oh. I really just don't care for this at all. Like, the worst part about the Spark games is the combat, and this is really showing why. Does not help. You have 2 doubles to start a floor section. God. No, there's no point. There is literally no point. I had lost so much health because immediately I'm getting slapped around. I can't do anything to combat juggling. Freaking hell. I'm so glad this is it for our Spark journey, because after I'm done with this, I'm never looking back. Because this is horrible. Like, I'm not having fun. This is just legitimately, I am so mad. The more I play this, the more upset I get. I just want out. I just want out. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I just want out. Dude, this is so garbage! Freaking hell! Okay, sure, because I'm in the zone for like maybe a 0.5 second after trying to get out, and I'm at the last pixel. It's all it counts. It's all that counts. I'm screwed. Why did he think it's a good idea to put 2 Flints, the fastest moving boss here, in the same wave? This is terrible game design. Absolute terrible game design. I can't see a redeeming thing out of this at all. I need this one gone. It's almost dead. No, it's doing the same. Why? It's the same shockwave attack. No point. I need to keep my 2 lives getting out of this section because of what's coming up. I have another one of these to deal with. I used Flint so many times in this set of 10 floors. Oh. Honestly, the thing to ignore probably is the golem. It's the only thing I don't have to really do much with. Just keep my distance and I can be okay. It's the other ones I need to worry about. Yep, this is totally fair. I don't see a problem with any of this at all. No problem. Ship it. It's fine. Players won't hate my game. I wasn't even in the zone. How that still hurt me? I'm not even close to that because I just don't want to take a chance. Oh, I'm dead. Yep, can't get out. I gotta go. Dude, you cannot get through any of this if you didn't have the healing skill. Holy crap. Like, I have to rely on that, like, almost every time I get my meter filled. It's the only way I can get out. Don't care. You literally cannot do anything from up here. I have the high ground, and I'm gonna take advantage of it. I'm gonna have to take a damage by doing that combo, but I kind of needed it. Also, his shots clip through the floor. That's a great sign right there, huh? Finally, by comparison to what we were just dealing with, this is the breather floor. And that's saying a lot, because these things are still tough. And there goes all the health I just restored. Great. Oh my god, I'm getting comboed again. So this one sucks because of the damage around the floor. Dude, I couldn't even see him! Right, just enough energy. No, 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 yep, yep, my favorite design. Or at least it killed itself in the goop. Oh, come on. I hit the parry. Ugh. I guess now I can use overdrive instead of a heal. I'm gonna take the damage, yeah, because I literally cannot move in the middle of the combat. Good, that was a great opportunity to get health back, too. Dude, I'm doing like no damage this time. What the heck changed from the last time we were here? My combo's high. There, finally. I don't know what the heck happened with the damage output at first. This is so disorienting. Please stop. It's burning my time, too. It's another problem. Like, the timer, it does not slow down when the rest of the game does. This is terrible design. I'm shocked we didn't have the timer be a problem at the end there. Oh, I dashed the wrong way. I held right and he went left for whatever reason, because of the camera. I already know this just works for the whole fight. So I'm going to use this as my breather wave, get my health back up, and attack from a distance. Because this is safe. These EJ clones can't do anything when I'm in the air for whatever reason. It glitches out my character beyond belief. Okay, I don't know why all of a sudden I just fell. That was weird. Here comes some more disorienting camera work because of camera clipping to the ground. My favorite. Okay, that was way easier than last time. What in the heck changed? We'll have to take it, because now we've got another checkpoint. This is our final wave of floors. If I get to 101, then we unlock the actual thing of DLC we're here for, and not whatever this crap is. We can finally leave. I feel like it's resetting now, you know it's not supposed to yet. Sure. Okay, yeah, that definitely didn't reset. We just got some breathers going into whatever this is. It really does not help. I'm fighting two of these, you know, false clarity things. Because I can only ignore one. I can't ignore two. Dude, that's so stupid. Getting stun locked over here for no apparent reason. Dude, wow! That's not even close to telegraphed. I can't move. Come on. Yep, I knew it. The moment I got knocked down like that, I knew I was gonna get hit. So horrible, seriously. One of these is not that big of a deal. Two of them suck. And that's like every enemy in this game. Seen that coming. At least we had lives to spare right now. I can take one death and be okay. I don't want to take two though. Get away. Can't see to save my life. This should be enough to hopefully destroy this first false clarity. Now I can finally focus on the second one. And the combo, I couldn't end the combo. I stopped hitting X a while ago, and Sparks just kept on going. I was committed. Can you stop doing that attack, please? Get out of here. You're literally on no health. Thank you. Breathe around, I'll take that. Oh, not you again. 4 minutes, though. Wait, what else is here? Oh, yeah, of course. Let's just have 2 of the flints, because that worked so well last time. Two flints at a timer. That's the worst thing. Oh, I didn't even get to use Overdrive much in this one. Overdrive is almost wasted because of all their combos. Like, God, dude, this is so horrible. I wasn't kidding when I said the sound effect's gonna be my nightmares, because this is ridiculous. There goes all my health immediately from my heal. I need them to separate. When they're on each other like that, I literally cannot do much. Dude, this is so terrible. You can't do anything when there's multiple enemies on you like this. I can't even build up a combo. And I need the combo to do more damage. I'm gonna just have to take the hit. I have like no time to waste here. Good. One's down. The other one's almost dead. Alright, I need healing next. Alright, I can work with this one a little bit better. Kind of. I still need to work on the heal. Oh, come on. Wait, that didn't damage me this time? Oh, I can't move. Nice parry. Come on. Three doubles. Why? This is so dumb. You cannot take on 3 bosses at once. Why is this such a stupid mentality? Like, 1's fine, 2 is a little too much, 3 is literally asking to stop playing your game. The screen is shaking so much, I can't see a single thing. I'm shocked I didn't die. If this is a breather round, I need it. So I am fine with this. 100. I need to pass this and I'm done. But it's a new version of false clarity. Oh my god, it's aggressive. Like, way more aggressive. Oh, I can't see anything. And it teleports too mid-attack. So its attacks are way faster. It's every attack that this thing had in the past, just way faster. Dude, I couldn't move. Oh my god, I'm getting juggled. I'm gonna take a hit. Yep, I can't get out. Dude, I'm not even in the radius! Oh my god, dude, seriously. Help. Oh my god, I need like one more attack. One more good attack in. Good, I got the healing. God, it's combining attacks and that's a problem because I can't move. I don't have enough this time. This is it. I have to do this all in this amount of health for a while. And there it goes. I knew that would happen. I physically can't get through! I'm legit so mad. I have not peaked this microphone in like 2 years. That's the first time I peaked it. This is, without lack of any other explanations, one of the worst pieces of DLC I've ever played in my life. It has no balance, it has no self-restraints, and it's cramming way too many things in that don't work. It's, honestly, I'm dropping the pretenses here. So I'm giving myself this. Any kids watching at home, if you're for whatever reason still here, leave. Because for the rest of this, I'm allowing it. I'm just gonna swear. This is utter horseshit. It's the worst piece of dog shit I have ever played in my life for DLC. And I have played a lot of stinkers. It is horribly unbalanced. And it is terribly paced. I just want to play this other fight. I want to have this other boss fight done. And I can't because I gotta get through this garbage just to see it. It's so terrible. Do not play this. Play main game, uninstall it afterwards. This is the worst thing I have played in my whole year. Probably in the past like couple years. I'm not kidding. I was gonna be indifferent to this at first, and now I just utterly despise it. And then stuff like that happens. You can't anticipate certain enemy attacks. So let's just cram multiple bigger bosses in here that you can't really react to. Yeah, that's fine design. Seriously. Why? I'm gonna have to lose life here. I can't continue much longer on this health bar. I can't gain the energy I need to heal. Okay, no, I did. I'm surprised I got enough health. Dude, I hit the parry button to frame he attacked. That's not fair. Dude, you and her in sync. I can't do much. Because it's parrying the one and then not parrying the other, so it's just nullifying the parry. Like, that's why you can't put two bosses in the same room. It doesn't work. The only saving grace I have in that section is because I perfect parried all that. I got enough to heal. Get out of here. I still gotta take on 3 doubles, though. That's it. That doesn't count as me jumping anymore because I'm basically 1 foot away from the ground. If you're not coming back, I'm just gonna do this. I don't care. Of course. The last pixel that counts is the damage pixel. Dude, why is that still in the field? This is so horrible. Like, this design is just throwing everything in a room and hope it sticks. Problem is, it's been falling off the wall the moment you threw it on there. It's like taking a gum wrapper and throwing it to the wall instead of the gum. I can't even move. I literally just respawned. I can't move out of that because it's in the middle of the map, which just happened to be where I spawned. I'm playing on normal, by the way. This is not even, like, hard or anything. There's harder difficulties, as a reminder. Don't. This game's already terrible on normal in this area. I'm gonna lose my lives going back into this other fight again, and I'm gonna only have the one to work with. That's really not ideal when I don't know what to do yet. Now I'm gonna have to deal with it. Because this section is horseshit. I had a health bar. I literally had a health bar, and it counted me as death. That's so horribly designed. God, dude. This guy doesn't know how to freaking make games to work to save his fucking life. I swear. I'm not... I am like... At this point, I'm unhinged. You're getting unhinged me now. I don't care. I just want through this. Because it's so terribly designed, I'm not giving this guy any credit. This is one of the worst things I've played in my entire life. That is not even an exaggeration anymore. Like, look, I just got pushed doing a parry. That's terrible. That doesn't even make any sense. That hasn't happened yet. Like, I'm running into so many weird issues with this that I have not experienced in any other game. Alright, well, I'm going to the final fight with buffs on. I hope this was the right call. I really do. Yeah, don't use fart for this. It's worthless. I'm better off using other things. Dude, I'm hitting the parry, but I don't know when he attacks. And then he teleports halfway across the map. I get stun locked. Can't do anything. Oh man, I swear, sometimes that's an instant attack and sometimes it's not. I don't know which one to anticipate. Oh, come on, he didn't attack in an attack. I couldn't move. I can't move. I hate when I get stun locked and I lose like half my health. There's like nothing I can do in that situation. There's no iframe sometimes, and other times there are. Oh, come on. Yep, knew it. That area is very deceptive on range. Okay. Surprised I was able to salvage that. Oh, man, I'm only at half his health. I knew it. Oh, come on. Of course, can't react. Nope. Okay, barely, barely. I'm surprised that doesn't count in the range, but this time I can't move. No. Dude. Can't move. Don't stun lock. Don't stun lock. Don't stun lock. Oh my god! Why? I lost 4 health in 2 seconds because I couldn't move. Oh. I am unable to do anything in that situation. There is nothing that I can do at all. Oh my god, I just want to see one stupid boss fight. And I'm not I've already come this close every time. I'm not bumping it down to normal. There's no reason to at this stage. I'm replacing Fark at least with the shield, because maybe I can get some use out of that in some areas. I don't know, because there's plenty of juggle spots, and I can't do anything about it. Oh, God. At this point, I'm going to do something I don't normally do. I'm disabling chat, because I cannot focus. I need to just have focus mode. So mods, keep out for anything weird. I just need this done. It's not like there's any conversation in my chat anyway, so who cares? I'll catch up later. Yeah, that shield does not last like at all. It's worthless. why. Come on. The jank is the worst part sometimes. Can't attack the guy because he's stunned onto my head. Finally, the first time I'm coming in this fight with more lives than before. Sorry, pain to actually just focus on nothing but this. Come on, that's half my health. Shouldn't anticipate the third. Alright, I have 2 more lives. I can deal with that. That wasn't even telegraphed. Find myself another life to work with here. Get out of this hellhole. Let's go. Finally. Oh my god, dude. Seriously. This is by far the hardest thing I've done in a while. And this year I did 100% 06. That made me feel almost just as mad. This is saying a lot. Oh my god, man. Talk about terrible design here. Like, my saving grace in this fight was that shield. The useless shield. Finally had a use. Once you get into the later half of this, so many enemies being thrown at you, all these super impossible to dodge attacks, you need the shield. It's almost a requirement. That is actually insane. Of just how bad the design is. I need some instant, like, invincibility activation. If I don't have it, I'm just screwed. It's terrible. I don't know what is with this dev, but every single game, he does not know how to pace his difficulty correctly. Because all 3 games have major difficulty spikes. It goes from 0 to 1,000. Every game. And I don't understand why. I really don't. Oh my god, we're finally out, which means we're not done yet, technically. We still got more content, but I'm just playing this out, trying to get through 109. If we don't, we don't. It does not matter now. 101 is what we need to unlock the actual boss at the end of all this. So at this point, we're playing until we lose that extra set of lives, which is probably going to happen sooner rather than later. And you can see why. Because this is unfair. Almost every single boss in like the 70s up to now have these super unavoidable style attacks going into these super hard to parry attacks. That is not fair on the player, no matter what difficulty you're on. Easy, normal, hard, it does not matter. They all have a fundamental problem. Like, it's honestly really, really unfortunate things go this sour. Because honestly, this game had the best pacing of difficulty of the 3 until you got here. And then it just plateaued like the rest of the series. How does this keep on happening? Every game, this guy doesn't know how to properly scale difficulty. What is this, early access car games? Like one level you just drive off a cliff like in frame 1 or something? Like, is that going to be how it goes? Because this guy does not know how to balance. I'm sorry. This guy does not know how to balance his games. I'm going to be 100% honest. The core games are okay. Level design's good. It's anytime you get the bosses, that's when everything falls apart in this franchise. Every single game. There's still like a hard mode in like the first game I haven't touched because of stuff like this. Because it has the same fundamental problem. Every game. You're just best playing the main story, and even then the main story has these problems too. Like, I remember Spark 1, it just randomly just spiked near the end. And this is just terrible design. I respawn into attacks, can't do anything about them. I just have to take it. There is no good sense of what the player should do in some of these situations. This DLC, honestly, does not need to exist. It is horribly paced. Like, if I had to buy this standalone, it would be refunded within 5 minutes. I am not joking with that. Because of the pacing alone, with the difficulty scaling, it's way too much. It doesn't matter how good you're at games or not, because all kind of skill levels here are just, no. No matter what skill level you're talking, this is too much. And I hate when it brings out the worst in me. That's happened so many times this year. Like, I picked so many bad games apparently this year. Ridiculous. I knew one of them was bad going in, but the others not so much. What is this? An upgraded version of the copywork Spark? It's already bad enough when the first form is a little much. But now this one has a melee style attack that the others didn't. Like, I give it credit. This endless floor thing does add new style of bosses that you don't see anywhere else. I think that's neat. I think it's done poorly, though. Like, this is horrendously... I can't even get my words straight. It's randomly just throw in all the hard stuff and give you, like, 2 or 3. Like, you don't need to keep on throwing in multiple bosses. One boss and then a bunch of moves is enough per floor. Instead of doing this. Having multiple bosses, that's a no from me. Alright, well, I'll catch up on chat now that I'm done with that, because I can actually see what people were saying. I could not focus. I think that's the first time I've ever done that, where I had to completely close things. I was just going to put it in emo-only mode, but then I would be able to read the past messages, so I just completely zoned out. Well, we can finally play this final thing. Out of Bounds. There's a bunch of question marks, because it's an exclusive boss you unlock from that torture fest. Oh, that's the... Oh, no, I was going to say that's not the clarity we just fought, because that was all black. Because it's a harder version. Alright, so this gets reactivated. And now we get to fight this guy. Which I believe this is a new version of Freon. Yeah, Freon Mach 0. Wait, HP and energy? What the heck? Does it have its own fair share of things? Also, we came in this fight with like half our energy. It's draining. Oh no. I thought this wouldn't be nearly as bad. We found a way to make it worse. There's no way to get my energy up. Not if it drains like this. And it's like, oh my god, all the problems I just mentioned before are here. So many fast attacks you can barely anticipate. I'm just taking it because I just want to get an idea of what I'm doing here. So honestly, every other combo I have is going to be worthless in this fight. Because I can't build the energy. And the fact you only start with half health makes no sense to me. Why do you not have your full health bar? That makes, honestly, no sense for the fight. It only makes things worse. Here, just hit me. Well, this is the ultimate challenge. If you beat this thing, then you're a master at the game. It's just I'm not going to be able to use any of my other abilities. There's no point to even trying to fill them, because I'm not going to be able to. Wow, seriously, I have like no time to adjust to that. I'm better off just saying sparks. Like, I had a really good momentum there in my energy, and it's all gone just because of all the time it takes to do anything. You cannot rely on energy in this fight. It's pure skill. But I'm able to recognize this thing's patterns way better than that last fight. The false clarity fight was just really hard to read because it was just too fast. This is more telegraphed. I low-key kind of like this fight. It's just really difficult. It's way better than what we just came off of. Way better. See? Way better. Oh, but it's not done. Apparently, we got platforming in a boss fight. Who knew? This kind of feels random, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god, okay, never mind about the fight being more simple, because we got a clarity again. It's what we just dealt with, except more aggressive, and I can't use any of those powers from before, because I can't get my energy. Okay, it's not nearly as fast, though. Never mind. This is not the one we just fought. The other one was way too fast. Oh, but the attack radius is like double. There's a reason why the field's so big. Okay, couldn't even see that. I just don't understand why you start with half health. That's the worst part about this right now. I know, I have a feeling, no checkpoints. This is all, it's gotta be one go. Oh man, I barely got out of there in time. Dude, pixel of health. Yeah, and it's all one go. I had a feeling. Question is how much of this is even here in this. I thought it would just be Freon. The whole boss fight name is just Freon Mark Zero, and then you fight Clarity. That doesn't even make any sense. So where's the music? Come on. Oh, come on, I missed a parry. If I actually kept that up, I might have been able to get enough energy for once. Yeah, I think the music just glitched. Because it should have played by now. We're a minute in, and there's no music. Well, that takes away from all this. There. Okay, so phase 1, I'm getting out with only 3 health. It's not great. Seriously, this fight is really empty without the music. As long as I get out of that radius, it's actually good that Clarity does that attack for longer now. Because it gives me more time to do damage. It's as long as I can get out of its radius, though. Dude, no, I'm stuck on the foot. I couldn't move because of the body. Dude, can you, like, move? Thank you. Okay, it's still not over after Clarity. Is there like a fusion of the two? Think you got enough lasers? This has gotta be the final form, right? There's no way they do, like, another thing. It's really fast, though. Wait, look at the health bar. It's even glitched. I can't even tell how much health this thing has. Okay, there you go. It's not glitched. I think that was intended. Good! I just got enough. I can't believe that worked. I couldn't move. Unfortunately, that was all my energy just gone now from that. You need to do those attacks again. And they won't. Oh, unfortunately, now they do the attacks, and it's the worst time for it. Come on, the parries are... Oh my god, like, look at the speed! I can't keep up. It's like boom, 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 like instantly. Well, at least this time we actually got music. This is boss fight very bland without it. Oh, nope. Took way too many hits. I want to come out of this with almost half of the health we have starting. Because with this amount of health, it's not enough. Oh, come on. You can't skip? Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, man, don't make me watch that cutscene again. Dude, seriously? Nice flash. I need to see something else. Is there any ability that makes this a little more doable? I never bought these. I might as well just buy them. Because they don't really matter at this point. I think that's everything in the shop outside of these two. Okay, yeah, that's everything. So, is there anything that can help? Multi-shot's only good for combo potential. I'll put that on because overdrive's not really helpful anymore. I can't use it. I might be able to get multi-shot out at most. Ideally, that would be good to have up here, though. I put heal there, and I'll keep temp shield. I think that's the best I got, honestly, for abilities. All right, while this is loading in, I am looking at something with this. Premium Mark 0. Any... No, there's like no write-up on this thing. So I kind of just have to deal with it. Okay. I really don't know why I can't just hit restart in that. It's honestly stupid. I just want to restart instead of sitting through loading screens every time I turn around. Because this game's engine takes forever to load things. Dude, the parry timing is terrible. Like, I'm hitting the button. Yeah, both characters have the same kind of parry. I'm hitting the button almost instantly, and I can't do anything. And if I do it too late, it's still not enough to save me. Too early or too late. It's gotta be perfect, forehead. Like, I hate that. This game expects perfection in its combat. It's the worst part about this franchise. I didn't realize I'm just Spark. Wonder I was doing chump change damage with my projectile. Because I changed out before I left the fight and it keeps that state. Why isn't there a restart option on this? They're grayed out. I can't select them. It's stupid. Oh yeah, when I swap to the combo thing too, it also takes me out of my fusion form. I gotta remember that if I'm going to use it. Dude, I couldn't even see anymore because of that camera. It was terrible. God. You know what? quit. I need to change that health back, because I'm going to prematurely hit it. The damage thing is worthless. Take it off. I'm going back to what I had before. Even though I'm never going to use overdrive, it at least puts something on my D-pads that I'm not going to be using, so I can't just waste something. I'm going to prematurely try to hit up at some points to get health, and I'm going to burn all the energy with a wasted attack, so there's no point. I'm not doing much of a combo. How the heck, man? Just wait this time, because there's a lingering hitbox. Hitting the button out too early. I'm doing like no damage too. What is this? Oh good, no music again, my favorite. Okay, so I don't need to parry the other attacks. They're just a graphical effect. It's only the red one. Ironically enough, I do better in this fight without music, because I can focus more. There. Alright, phase 1. That's not much health, though. Only 4 units of health. And I can't really combo too much off of Clarity's robot. So, oh, come on, really. I need to focus more on just keeping my health at this point, which is not great after I took a thing of damage here in just the automation section going to the next fight. Like, this section is the most free part of the whole boss fight. Just be careful. I ran into a fire. Knew it. Problem with this fight is gonna linger on for like 3 minutes. It's a good thing I figured out by accident the camera reset button, because this game does not tell you this. Dude, can you please, like, do something else that lets me attack you? Oh, I hit the parry like a frame late. And that time, I didn't even get close. Okay, not a terrible robot face. I'll take that. I really just hope that this Freon fight is it. Oh no, that health bar glitched before, because look at that. It's immediately showing up correctly now. Dude, what the heck? That's a delayed attack. I hit the jump, the frame, it said jump. Oh. Fuck this video game, seriously. I'm doing what I did before. It's the only way. It got us through that nightmare fight. I'm doing it again. Chat, behave. Dude, so close to getting a heal, too. There's no point. This is a terrible... Like, I was doing great into that second half, and then it just fell apart. Because there's nothing I can do when I get combo like that. I got completely demolished. Dude, seriously? Oh, freaking course. No, it's fine. Just take, like, the last pixel of the hitbox on the last frame of it and let that count towards damage. Because, you know what? What's fair? Okay, phase 2. This better be the final phase, seriously. That attack, it's so delayed. Good, I got a health out. Every time he does a green attack, that's parryable. And I was trying to take advantage of it. That's the delayed attack. That's a new attack. Can't believe getting these heals out. Get out of here! Come on, go away health. Let's go! That was it! Oh my god. Oh. We are out of here. We beat it all. The worst DLC I have ever touched. We have beaten. Oh my god. That was honestly better than the Endless. I'm not kidding. That was really hard. I hated some of the aspects of it because it wasn't as telegraphed, but it was way better than Endless. Endless is just terrible. We already think this is over? All you managed to do was free us from the control of Centralists. We are now combined into many different clarities. Or Claras, because it's just multiple clarity. And together, we will write you out of existence. Wipe your core clean and bring back our utopia. No, but Freon says no. Thank you, because we're not doing that again. They are annoying. She kept your data. When did it happen? I'm not sure. Right after I requested she make me a successor, she claimed a scan was part of the process. And why did you request that she make you a successor? Ever since the beginning, I knew my goals didn't perfectly align with hers. At the time, I had faith in her, but I was afraid something like this would happen. Next thing I knew, I was back in Megarith, guarding the computer and spending time with her. Everything felt ideal. But there was one difference I noticed. This time, the castle staff didn't look miserably, as they always did. What do you mean? During my days guarding Megagraph, I was often idle. So I had plenty of time. Time I spent watching the staff. They were miserable, all of them. The weather at Megagraph was too cold, even for the toughest foreign. Or for me, excuse me. I'm tired. Meaning most quit during the first week. They weren't built for that job. Working on the computer was not their purpose. A world where everyone had a purpose, right? That was the ultimate goal. And because of it, you intended to crash the entirety of Hyperf into the moon? Ah. So that's what my original self did. It was never my goal to kill anybody. I wasn't programmed to, in fact. My other bodies, they forced a will upon me that overwrote my original programming. I had to use them on Clarity's orders, but after I was scanned, I never got the chance to see what happened next. Unit 0, the one that came before me, I recalled he was a lot more lenient than I was. I was built on top of his code. Very little was changed. I was made mostly less talkative. I see. Oh then. I think you can tell that you're stuck in a simulation, right? You have control? Who are you? What happened to the world outside? Huh. I think it's better you figure that out for yourself. We'll see how this goes. Catch you later. To be continued. Oh my god, you won't stop. Why? You wrapped it up. Your next game isn't even Spark. Why? On one hand, I'm glad we got a little more closure about the Freon thing, because this game gave us more of that backstory of why he became what he was in Spark 1, and why Clarity became what she did in Spark 2 and onwards. But what more are you gonna do? Spark has control of this simulation. Fark's on the outside trying to fix the real world. It's like, what more can you do? I feel like this would have been the perfect place to cap it. Like, dude, stop. I'm sorry, I don't see how the series can continue at this point. Like, you made a storyline to continue, I'll give you that, but I'm like, you don't need to. Like, I'm gonna literally show you why. One, if I get things to not be big. There we go. So, this is the page for Spark 3. Now we go to the dev's page here. We can see the list of games this guy's made, right? This is what he's doing now. XF Extreme Formula. This is a racing... Excuse me, this is a racing game, as you can see. That's what he's focusing on right now. It's an early access. This is going to come out at some point. We don't know when. But as of right now, you can buy this. It came out in June of 2024, so very recent. You can buy it for $20 and play it. So this is a playable game. I love how his video has the freeze, of course, because we get the Spark janky in his next game. Like, this is an interesting looking product that has nothing to do with this franchise, and I wish him well on this. Because the racing portion in this game kind of felt slapped in. While this, on the other hand, is a little more fleshed out, right? Focus on other things right now. I don't see a reason to go back to Spark. I personally don't. I think this series wrapped up perfectly until the DLC happened. Because Spark controlling the simulation and Spark being on the outside was the perfect way for this game to end. So to throw a curveball in like that the last hour, it just feels kind of unnecessary. I don't know, man. I don't know where the series is going to go, because it feels like every time you turn around, it keeps on getting more and more in depth. I don't know. I think this was the better DLC, Area X. Just revisiting Spark 2 was fine. That only took an hour, and it was good content. Now, mind you, it's content from another game, so take it or leave it. It shows problems in this game and from the original, so some stages are better here, some stages are better in Spark 2. But then you got to this. Area question mark is just, ugh. Out of Bounds was fine here. Like the full-on question mark fight against Freon, that was fine. I just think Endless Dive is just no. This does not need to exist. An endless floor system that has no reason to need the player to play through 100 floors worth to unlock the final true boss. That's unnecessary. 100% unnecessary. I've said this almost every single Spark stream. It goes without repeating. The main game is great. The platforming is great. High-speed antics. Even the boss fights are fine. Combat is the weakest part. So you have a whole stage built around it. You really see the flaws. Doubly so in the Zenless mode. And the difficulty goes from like okay to just off the chart. Out of nowhere. In all three games. All three games have random difficulty spikes for no reason. I highly doubt playing on easy would have changed that. I honestly do. Even casual, I don't really think there would have been much of a difference. Because this game's difficulty ceiling goes so far out of bounds, you're still going to have a hard time even on the easiest difficulty. I don't understand. Yeah, Endless Dive is the worst part. I agree. It brings this game's score, like, say, like from a 7 to like a 4. Like, it can easily knock 3 points off its score. Like, I'm going to say this because I was going to do something else after this. I thought this would be 2 hours tops. Man, was I a fool. This is the angriest I got all year on a stream. That's saying a lot with how frustrated I got with SonicGhost 6 crap. And then playing a demo or a full game I just wasn't interested in. It's saying a lot because, man, I can say it's Spark 1, it's up here. It's the best one in the franchise, in my opinion. Then you get 3, and then you get 2. And even then, Spark 1's like up here. Spark 3 is like down here. Spark 2 is like out here. Like, it's not on the chart. Because if I have to rank them on like a 10 scale, Spark 1 has problems, but I think fundamentally it's fine. It's an 8 out of 10 game. Spark 2 feels slapped together last minute. It was not supposed to be a Spark game. It's obvious when the game was originally called Spark the Electric Jester. It's supposed to be a spin-off. But it became a sequel. And it's super short, and it's not worth it. Because another reminder here, if I go back to the Steam pages, right? I'm going to go back to that bundle. A lot of things are grayed out, right? But you get my idea. Spark 1 here is only $8. Then you get the Spark 2. That's $13. It's a little more than Spark 1, and it's like 2 hours long. It's not worth $13. This game is like a 5 out of 10 for me. It's fine, but it's not worth full asking price. Get it on a sale. It's, even at $13, is too expensive because of how short it is. And then Spark 3 has a lot of the same problems. It's not super short, but it's not worth the full $25. This is the most expensive game in the whole franchise. And I don't see why. We beat this in 5 hours for main game. And DLC, yes, was another 4.5. So I guess when you factor in time, it might be worth it. But it's not. It's too frustrating. Play the DLC on the easiest difficulties. Bump it down. Don't be like me. Don't play on the hardest stuff. Where I guess in this case, dev intended difficulty. I'm just playing on normal. And keep in mind as well, this game has multiple difficulty options, but I only have it set to normal and I can't go any higher. I haven't gotten the other difficulties and I don't know what the criteria is. I didn't mean to quit because I just wanted to get back to the main menu, but I guess it has to close the whole game just so I can do that. That's fun. That's another thing. All 3 games have their own fair share of technical issues, so you have to be able to work through them. Spark 1 is fine if you're not trying to record it. Trying to do any kind of recording or streaming, that game's a technical mess. Spark 2 and 3, on the other hand, are more of a technical issue on, I would say, some of its control, because I remember I was reading a forum post about Spark 2, and people were complaining it weren't working with specific controllers, and these are like common controllers you can buy, like I think like a third-party Logitech controller, and the dev flat out said, I don't know why that's working, I don't know what to do. That's not great. Saying that's not great. And that shows a level of, I wouldn't say incompetence, but I would say a level of unfamiliarity with game development still. I hope it's better now because that was a couple years ago. But yeah, look at this. I can't even select anything past normal. And there are other difficulty options in this game. Because I can show that as well. I just gotta turn on the Steam overlay here. So if I go into achievements, you can see a full list of achievements here. I gotta make this window bigger. It's not the easiest to readjust windows now in Steam. This is just the only achievement I was able to get. It's just beat the game. The other achievements, hard jester. Beat the game on hard or above. Actually, let me turn on my mouse to make this easier too. Be on hard or above. I don't even have that unlocked. I don't know how to unlock it. I don't care how to unlock it. Hardcore Jester is the same deal. The game is already hard enough on its own, and it has harder difficulties. All 3 games also have this problem where their difficulties honestly don't need to exist because the base game is hard enough. Going any further than normal is asking for pain. And there's already a lot in normal. And then Challenge Jester as well. I don't even think we have that as a thing, right? No, Challenge Jester is here. Is that what it means? Hang on. I think I understand it. Beat the game on hard jester difficulty, hardcore jester, challenge jester. They're not difficulties. They're combat difficulties, not platforming difficulties. They're 2 different things. And Electric Jester is the normal mode, which is what we played on. Hard is just, I wouldn't go with that. Hardcore is even worse. Challenge Jester is just, you only get 2 hits. So many attacks happen so fast in this game. I cannot see it possible doing a Challenge Jester run. I just flat out cannot, especially if you're doing DLC. If you're doing that Endless Tower, good luck. I don't see how it's possible, personally. If someone's done it, I would love to see it. I can just see this being a major problem. It's not worth going above Electric. You're better off actually bumping down the Easy Jester, honestly, because of just the difficulty in the later half. I think most of the game is okay on Electric, but once you get near the end, it's too much to keep up with. Especially if you're doing DLC, just don't even bother. Go easy. So when I see all these things, like the only other achievement I think is possible are these 2. Score medal and speed medal. It's just beating stages with a good amount of score and a good amount of speed. You can route these. This is not that bad. It's just these 3 on the difficulty slider. It's too much. And that's all the achievements this has. It's mainly difficulty. This game is not worth going away for 100%. That's why I didn't bother in the stages, because you don't really seem to get anything. Just play the game normal. If I had to rank this game based on just its own merits here, right? If I had to rank it with just the base game, I think this would have been a 7 out of 10, honestly. Like, it's fine. It has some fundamental flaws, and I know some people hear 7 out of 10, they think, oh, that's a bad video game. I'm not going to play that, because people are weird with scales. But, personally, that's what I think this is. It's perfectly fine. It has its fair share of problems, but for the most part, you can ignore those problems and be okay. But then you get to the DLC, No, man. This game drops like a good 3 points. Like, the first DLC, as I mentioned before, it's fine, but it has no reason to exist. This had no story significance at all. It's just replaying Spark 2 levels. If you already played through Spark 2, it's a waste of time. But you have to play this to unlock the next set of DLC. And then this stuff is just so unbalanced. This alone brings it down to like a 5 for me. I'm not kidding. Like, this game was a 7 out of 10, and the DLC brought it down 2 whole points in my honest eyes. I don't understand why I need to be this poorly designed. It's mainly this specific area. Like, this was okay. I would have probably said I would keep my score the same if I had to rank it still, right? I would keep it the same if it was just Area X stuff. It just feels pointless. But it's free DLC, can't really complain. Area question mark on the other hand, no, you get brought down 2 whole points. This is all bad. Just don't even bother. Ugh, but that's it. There's no more of Spark 3. We got everything done. And in terms of getting all the stuff in the shop, we've 100% that front. The game says we only got like, what, 58%? But I don't care on that front because all that's really going to mean, from what I can tell, is it's just going to kind of pad out more of our, like, our file, essentially. Like, I can't think straight. I'm like blanking at this point because I'm just so fogged out after this. See, I can't even get my words out without stumbling. I don't care to 100% this game. It's not worth 100%ing. In fact, let me go look at my final total. It's over here in this specific menu. I don't know why this has to be a thing on the menu. Just put it in the pause screen. This is a little unnecessary. But yeah, it's 54%. Thankfully, from what I've seen here in the DLC, it looks like they do have medals. Oh no, it's Area X, never mind. I was like, wait a minute. How do you explore things in an endless gauntlet? And I read it's Area X. I'm like, okay, that makes more sense. These stages are fine to have this stuff, but the other DLC does not have medals. Good, because honestly, you're only doing that for story purposes. I wouldn't understand how that would work otherwise. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, this franchise is weird. I don't know what the dev is going to do for the next game, but please, love that it's everything. Fix your balancing problems. Every single game, I've complained about this. Every single entry has these weird balancing issues when it comes to difficulty. This is my plead to the dev of this. This is for Feber Games. I hope I pronounced your name right. It is very late at night, so I'm going to flub things, and I apologize. But this is my plea out to you, the dev. Fix your balancing. Because things are all out of whack in this franchise on difficulty. Whether it be in the main game, post-game, it does not matter. Things scale way too much. I shouldn't have to, as a player, adjust my own difficulty options just to get through it. I plowed through this game on normal. I didn't have any problems. Even with the DLC, it was perfectly fine in Area X. Once I got to the question area, that's when things got way too out of hand. You can't do that again. You cannot do that for 4 times in a row. Because every single game, in my opinion, has balancing problems on difficulty. It's too much. And if you have to adjust the difficulty just to get through it when 90% of your adventure is fine on normal, that is not good game design. That is not at all. And you can't keep on doing that. Please, fix the balancing. That is my one major wish. I don't care for your story, but that's more of a personal preference. Because storytelling is subjective. I can't really say it's good or bad. It's not my cup of tea. I think it's too confusing. I just hope it's not as confusing for Spark 4. I don't know how other people feel about that one, but that's my personal take. Just please fix the balancing. If you fix that, then you can have a good game on your hands. But Spark 1 is still my favorite because of balancing. And that even alone has its own fair share of problems, but the combat in that game feels better than Spark 2 3, in my opinion. Combat in this series has always been kind of weird, but once with 2, no. No, the combat is just the worst part. So, that is my 2 cents. Thanks for coming out to my TED Talk. And thanks for dealing with me for anyone who stuck around this whole time, because I definitely lost a gasket like an hour or two ago. The fact I had to close my own chat is terrible because I legitimately could not focus, and I basically just had to go into focus mode. I've never had to do that for any other game we've ever streamed. That is a first in how many years of doing this. I hope to never do that again. Emote only is the way I want to go going forward if I have to do that again. And even then, I hope I don't have to get to that stage. My god. So I apologize for my own performance on this. Not gameplay, commentary. Because it brings out the worst in me. That's why I'm not wanting to do a thing like this again for a while. Like, honestly, I already have things planned out going forward after big events in September. I was literally going to stream Splatoon 1 after this was done, thinking it was only going to be 2 hours. I would have talked about it then. So I'm going to just talk about it now due to that reason, because obviously I'm not streaming any longer. I've been going for 5 hours, and I'm exhausted, frustrated, and just completely out of it. My hands are legitimately starting to fall asleep because of all that combat. You can't keep on mashing different buttons like this, essentially. Like, this is how my hand moves. You can't keep on doing that. Like, it's too much. And that's why I didn't like that whole endless gauntlet. It killed my hands. I wasn't even doing anything all that vigorous. I'm just pressing buttons at, like, relative normal speed, not button mashing. It's just too much. But you may have noticed that the stream schedule on Twitch here, if you look under the channel and different tab, however you're doing this, because mobile's different, you may have noticed streams up to a certain point, they're gone, right? I basically deleted my stream schedule, but started to put in things on unplanned days. Because in September, for both this week and next week, we have events going on throughout the entirety of Splatoon 3. And it's the last set of events. We actually got the patch today for the next season. It's already out. And there's nothing in it for content. It's just balance patching. So we're done with the game after this. This is our last hurrah of events. And because of that, we're going to focus primarily on just those events. I won't be streaming next Tuesday or the Tuesday after that. I won't be streaming next Thursday. Because we're going to focus on the big run first. And that starts on a Friday. We'll be here for that. And then on a Saturday, we'll be back for it. We'll do that for 2 days as a final send-off, as it's taking place on a brand new stage. And it's the stage for the Grand Festival. Which brings me into that one. We will be doing only that for 3 days, starting on Thursday of that week, going Friday and going to Saturday. This is how we sent off Splatoon 2's final festival. Splatoon 1, I streamed all of that when it happened, because that was only I think it was like a 48 hour at most, but I was only able to do 1 day. But to do this, I have another set of videos I have to work on. They have a timetable that are coming out here soon. And because of that, I need to split my focus now between streams and videos, and I can't do that if I'm streaming so many days in a row and then do normal stuff. So we're going to shelf the schedule. Keep an eye on the Twitch schedule feed for any changes, my social media account, my Twitter, and the YouTube community tab, because I'll keep people posted via those methods. So no matter if you follow me on this or that, you will get the news, essentially, because I'm only going to be focusing on that for September. We may or may not do something after that. I don't know. We're going to see how it all goes, see how I feel at the end of it, because that's going to be a lot. Because also, technically, on Monday, I got a brand new series starting on my own channel. But also, something else will be starting over on our collab channel, the Alpier League. And I have to get that ready, because there's not many things done on that series yet that I need to get working on. So I need to split my focus. So I hope you guys will enjoy Splatoon 3 content to send that game off, because we're done with it after this set of events. And if not, I'll see you guys back here on the next stream in a couple weeks, because it's going to be that long. So that has been my plan. I was going to discuss this after Spark with something else. Couldn't get to do that, unfortunately, and I'm not going to have an opportunity. Tell people who weren't here for this stream, who follow me, the same news. Because, again, I don't know if people follow me on all the socials, but that's going to be the plan for the next couple weeks. Other than that, that is it. I also need to get an idea about our team, but again, I won't know that until the big run, so I'll just message people at this point. It's not a big deal. So I'll figure out things behind the scenes. So, again, thanks for people who put up with my insanity tonight. This was way more than I signed up for. I was literally just thinking it would be a simple go through stages, have interesting time revisit, play new content, maybe enjoy yourself. Nope. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. This was one of those ones for me where I literally stopped having fun halfway through it. I hate when that happens. I want to enjoy myself streaming. And these past few, I don't know, weeks, month or two, this has been happening more and more frequently. I haven't been enjoying myself as much. Which is why I said before, I'm wanting to play out September by ear at the end of those Splatoon events. Because I might honestly want to just take a big break. Not sure yet. But again, I'll let people know by then, because I'll have a better idea after I go through all this stuff in September. It's gotta be a busy month, and I hope to see you all there. For now, that is it for tonight. I'm done rambling. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed more than me. Oh my god. I'll see you back here next week for the start of all of our Splatoon events. Take care and have a good night, everybody.